Test, test, test. Womp womp. Chicka chicka wow wow. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Doing some Path of Exile today. Sometimes when you get kind of scattered, it can be helpful just to return to your roots. And in this case, like the Pantheon, Pantheon's been going great. It's a fantastic game. Just like what I tend to do with MMOs or games in general is just like try to take on too much at once, trying to do everything, end up having fun with nothing. So with the Path of Exile 1, the league got pushed back, or league got extended, so that way the dev team could consolidate to PoE 2 and fixing issues with that. So the Settlers League has been going on for, so what are we at now? 7 months. And Pohx, for those who don't know him, he's been a long-time content creator for PoE. All the things that the people love about Righteous Fire were likely discovered because of, you know, his work. So he's created a private league, kind of just take a fresh start to the Settlers of Calgary League, because after 7 months, you know, it can get a little slow, you know, a little stale. And PoE 2's been you know on the market for a couple months now. And it's like there's still a lot of work left to do on that game. So instead of, you know, getting burnout with, you know, what's available, he came back to PoE 1 and fired up his own private league for folks to, you know, get a fresh take on Settlers of Calgary. And I thought it would be helpful for me as well, because like getting burnt out on Pantheon, because there's a lot of things to do in that game, but trying to like level up a whole bunch of different characters, getting tired of the same content. And what that game itself is still in early access, so there's a lot that's not available yet. And I will definitely be getting back into Pantheon at least when Druid comes out, if not before. I just wanted to step back, like kind of let things simmer, you know, simmer down. So that's what I'm doing. I don't have enough reds to replace. Ooh. Or do I? Won't. So what we're doing here, firing up Oh, hey, Dragonfire. Hey, Fia. Oh, hey. So I fired up a chieftain, doing some righteous fire action eventually. I'll get that gem in Act 2. The righteous fire's been it's like a comfort food. It's like a nice warm blanket. My cat agrees. So, like righteous fire, it's you basically just set yourself on fire and then run around setting everything else on fire. That's essentially that's the nitty gritty of righteous fire. How's the music? The sound's all right. Try to get some chill background music going in just to set the mood. It's quiet. A little better? A little better? How's that? Better. Excellent. So fresh chieftain here. Just leveling up with ground slam. Ooh, shield charge. Heck yeah. Sorry for the caps. And over. It's quiet. It's all right. It's all right. Shield charge. Heck yeah. I could probably just level up with shield charge. Words. Shield charge itself. At this level, any skill that does damage can be effective. But so the plan is, I'll level up until I can get some fire-based skills. Your aspect ratio, yeah. It's because I've got the game running at full size. So I scale this down to, let's see, 25 by 1440. How about that? How about that? Does that look better? Is that better? How about now? How about now? Alright, so we'll go back, we'll remove the transform. I had it kind of cropped out to try to get rid of the letterbox. Alright, so if I keep this at like that, do a little bit of that. 1080. A little bit of that. $2560 by $1440. All right. Perfect. I know it went really small. I had so I had the game at full size, and then I had it kind of crop down into an OBS. So I had to undo the specific transform in OBS and then rescale the actual game size. I know. OBS doesn't do very well with oversized resolutions. So what are you up to today, Fia? Any shenanigans on the calendar? How's EverQuest going for you? Bet. I didn't get the ad break warning. Glad to see him streaming. Yeah, I appreciate that. Been in I don't know, a weird funk. Buildup of negative energy. And that's not what I want to bring to the internet. Is more negative energy. GPU load. GPU load is fine. What's how's EverQuest going for you? The Necromancer is always a solid choice. Thanks. Is it on? Do I need to lick it?
No.
Cool. What's the ultrasonic one? Oh, that thing?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Oh yeah, because the moisture.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, got to level 40. Nice. Congratulations. Would you want to? You snuck away. I see that. That does smell really good. I mean, if you want, I can set up the like a ninja. I mean, I can set up the water one, so that way you can keep this little guy for your office. This Holy Flame Totem, that's level 4, I think. Ooh, 3 link red? Heck yeah. Come to me. So belts are always a good thing to pick up, because they don't take up a lot of space, and they're always worth currency. So like when it comes to figuring out, you know, what is valuable. You got all this crap on the ground, and a question that gets asked quite a bit is, you know, what to pick up, what's worth it. And me personally, like this is all the inventory space that you will ever get right here. So instead of, you know, picking up every single little thing, my go-to, my guidelines is like, I look for things that my character will wear. So Righteous Fire scales off of maximum life and maximum energy shield. So I'm looking for armor ES bases. I'm looking for things with red and blue socket. Like the linked sockets are incredibly rare at lower levels, especially 3 links. So anything that has, you know, 2 blues and a red, 2 reds and a blue, I'll definitely pick those up. And then you get items like this that have the blue, red, and green linked up. These will sell to a vendor for a chromatic orb, which you use to change the color of sockets. So that's going to be one of your most used currency items in, you know, getting your own gears sorted out, is a chromatic orb. So the things that have the 3 links, definitely pick those up. It's better if you find them on like boots and gloves, because like boots and gloves only take up 4 slots in your inventory. And like a boot, you know, a pair of boots that has a red, green, and blue will sell for exactly the same thing as, you know, a mace, you know, a weapon that has red, green, and blue, a staff that has red, green, and blue. So you get staves that take up, you know, 8 inventory slots that are going to sell for exactly the same thing as a pair of boots with a red, green, and blue. A pair of boots only takes up the 4 slots. So smaller the better, right? So that means like jewelry, rings, amulets, those only take up 1 slot, and, you know, are still going to have, you know, a good amount of value at a vendor. Flasks are generally handy because you can trade it. You can like upscale your flasks, right? So if you get 3 of these small life flasks, you can sell them to a vendor for, you know, a medium life flask, right? And so on and so forth up until like level 50 flasks, I think, is when that falls off. But basically, in a nutshell, smaller the better, right? Always pick up rings, always pick up belts, because those will only take up 2 slots. And those can be just as valuable as the staff here, which that's not anything special. The weapons, I don't generally pick up weapons unless it's something that either I'm going to use, or like later on you'll start finding weapons with 6 sockets, like a big, you know, a 2-handed axe can have, you know, 6 sockets on it much later on. And the 6 socket items will sell. You can sell those to a vendor for 7 jeweler's orbs, which are fantastic. But other than that, like I don't care about anything that my character's not gonna wear unless it has, you know, value to a vendor. So like these scepters, scepters have the implicit of elemental damage. So that's going to be one thing that my character is going to be scaling, is elemental damage. So I'm looking for a good scepter. But you need all the things, I know. I know. And the only reason I picked this up, I'm not doing anything with evasion. My character is going to be all red, which is strength and armor, and all blue, which is int and energy shield. So I don't care about the evasion. The only reason I picked this up because it has a red, green, and a blue linked on it, which is going to sell for a chromatic. And I like chromatics. They're neat. Yeah, the scepter, picked that up for the elemental damage. and it's got 3 link sockets on it, so I could use one of these doodads to change the colors of these the jewel links. And that is loot in a nutshell. One thing that is super handy is a gloop filter. That's going to keep items from showing up at all. So you can go like on the website, on the PoE website, you can look up loop filters, and there's all kinds of different selections of people who have made their own. And the way that loop filters work is once you've followed the filter, like you can either download the filter off of filterblade.xyz, you can download it to your computer, put it in, you know, a special folder within the PoE directory, and then load it into the game, or you can go to the PoE website, sign in with your account, search up loop filters there, and when you follow a filter, it will be linked to your account in the game. So you don't even need to download anything that way, which is super cool. And yeah, I know. You need to stop with that. The NVIDIA Broadcast app just had an update. And I'm using less functionality with this new one than I was using with the old one, and this new one is still screaming at me. Like, that's what I use to remove the background on my camera and do some audio suppression, what have yous. One of the things that they added in the Settlers League, so like every league, they have been adding in like at least a couple new skill gems every league. And with the Settlers League, they added in the retaliation line of skill gems. So the way retaliations work is like once you block, you get to use this ability. And depending on what you have equipped will determine like what kind of retaliation you can do. So like this crushing fist, like reading the skill gem will tell you everything you need to know about it. Some of them require like a specific weapon being equipped, like a two-handed sword, or dual-wield swords, or sword and shield, or this and that. Steel skin, I will definitely be using that. Hey, look, shield charge. There's also a spell-based retaliation, which I probably don't have access to as a marauder. See, sold that to a vendor for 1 chromie. Let's see, 10% elemental damage, 12%. Yes, please. And the iron ring recipe. So, the great thing about iron rings is that you can sell an iron ring and a skill gem to the vendor, and you will get a resistance ring based off of whatever color gem you sold. So since I sold a red gem, I get a fire resistance ring, and that is going to come in very handy. So that's what we're doing with that. Can't use that till level 16. Oh well. And the age-old question of what stash tabs to buy. Like PoE it's a free-to-play game, and essentially, you can go the whole duration without buying anything. With real money, that is. But to get the most out of the game, because there's a lot of loot, there are a lot of neat and interesting things to do that all have different categories. So like the blight mechanic drops its own flavor of loot. Ultimatum drops its own flavor of loot. So there's a lot of different, like this will fill up fast, right? This is it's premium currency stash tab. And you can set up affinity on it. So that way, all you got to do is, control click currency items in your inventory, and it'll automatically go to this tab. So, like, even if I'm in here looking at this, nothing, control clicking currency will automatically send it to this tab. That's the way affinities work. But like the currency tab, I would say is a definite must-have. Once you get into endgame, which is you start picking up maps at like level 70, and then by level 75-ish, you should be done with the campaign and ready for mapping. And there are 16 tiers of regular maps, plus a 17th tier of special maps, plus unique maps, plus map modifiers. So a map tab, like ideally, you're going to spend most of your time. You're going to spend most of your time mapping. So a currency tab and a map tab, I would say, would be, two things that everybody should have. I've been playing the game for a long freaking time, so I've got just about all the tabs that I could ever want. Some of the mechanics, like I don't do a whole lot of. Like Heist has its own storage. What was the league where you built your own enemies out of body parts from other enemies? Transmogrified something. I haven't seen that mechanic in the game in a while. I don't think it used to be. So what they do is that when a league ends, right? They have their little powwow and determine if that league's mechanic is gonna make it into the base game. Right, so I mean, what number of league is this? 16, 17 leagues? There have been a lot of mechanics introduced to the game, like blight, heist, delve. All of these mechanics started off as their own specific league, and then over the course of time, these mechanics have been added to the base game. And I haven't seen that mechanic around for a while. I don't know if that probably didn't make it into but it was part of the base game. Maybe? Like it had its own like special map stuff? I don't know, man. I don't know. I just work here. I need more int. The best way to find int early on is with a necklace. It's the most common way to get int. Holy flame totem. Do some of that. Alright. That'll be good for now. So what I did, I unlocked the waypoint and then went back and did the flooded depths. So that way, once I went back to town and turned the quest in, then I could just use the waypoint to get back into the swing of things. Now this, so for Act 1, the majority of the mobs do some flavor of cold damage, as well as the end boss herself, Merveil. So if you have the option, like if you find anything that's got, you know, cold resist on it, like sapphire rings or, you know, any random gear that's got cold resistance on it, it's not a bad idea to stock up on some of that. Especially like these Tidewalker turds that spit frost balls at you. They hawk loogies at you, and the loogies are cold damage. And you know, you'll get frozen if you don't have enough resistance to it. And being frozen while you're being attacked is bad. Dead end? Nope. These guys right here. Tidal Striders. These guys do cold-based damage that freezes you. And the elemental effects are pretty serious. Because if you get shocked, like if enough lightning damage will shock you, it's a dead end. And when you're shocked, you take 20% extra damage from everything. So that's bad. Being chilled will slow you down. Nobody likes being slowed down. And being frozen is, you know, you're frozen for the duration of the effect. Usually, you know, 5-10 seconds, enough to be impactful. And then Ignite is it's a damaging ailment. So like Ignite actually does its own damage. Being shocked does not do damage in itself. Being frozen doesn't do damage in itself. Being ignited is a damaging ailment. I don't think fire has a non-damaging element. Alright, so like the seasoned experts, I don't know, it seems like they bypass a lot of the side quests. I am of the firm belief that if it moves, it dies. And a lot of these side quests have like the rewards for them are generally like skill points, right? Passive points. And as opposed to coming back later and cleaning up all of these, you know, all of the content that I didn't do as I was, you know, clearing the campaign, I prefer to do everything as I'm there, right? So I was running through the Submerge passage anyway. I might as well do the content. And I would rather kill everything that moves as I'm in the area instead of, you know, running blood aqueducts 10 times, 50 times to make up the experience. That seems like I don't know. Some people align with that thought process, and that's cool for them. I would rather get as much XP as possible while I'm in the neighborhood instead of going and farming something later on. Shoot. So in this area, the boss that I'm looking for, they turned him into an essence mob. So it's probably going to be like crystallized, waiting for me to break him free. Yeah. Which is cool. Granddaddy Crab. He used to be a free roaming crab. This guy does cold damage too. Or can, at least. So one thing I'll have to be the best defense in Path of Exile is not standing still. Because a lot of times, like, you'll get so many effects from your skills and from the enemy skills and this and that you can't see the ground. So it can be really hard to tell if there's, you know, am I standing in fire? Am I standing in poison? I don't have a whole lot of mobility just yet, though. So that could be problematic. So I'm not on my toes. So I'm using one of these chromies on the shield. Now the shield, you look at the required stats of the item, and that'll tell you what probabilities you have with that item. So it's only a strength. Like, the only requirement for this shield is strength. So that means that I have a much higher probability of rolling red sockets on this item. So like that. So because it's a strength-based item. That's one thing that we're gonna have to keep in mind, like, the further into the game we go, because you'll get items that have like this, right? It's an armor and energy shield item, and eventually higher versions of this type of a base will have a strength and an intelligence requirement, which means that the sockets are going to be, more likely to be, red and blue. It's a consideration for later on gearing. I'm going to be coming out here. I can either come out this side and work my way up to here. Or I'd grab this guy for the 15% all res, and then work up here for the dex and int, because I'm going to need that too. That's what I'll do. Come up here for this guy. The 20 dex and 20 int are going to be huge at this level. And I'll work my way over to here, because once I get the fire mastery of regenerating 1 life per second for each 1% uncapped, that's going to be a huge, that's a critical element in the survival of this character. So since I won't be able to get the Righteous Fire Gem until Act 2, level 20, 21, I'll have you know, that means that I've got another, what, 10, 12 levels to build up my fire res. So that'll be the goal. That's what we're working for. So now we're gonna come this area right here. Like you see, it's got the two squares on it. That's what you're looking for moving to the next zone. Three-link chain boots. The chain boots are armor and energy shield base. And right now, like I don't get anything really out of energy shield, because 23 energy shield is gonna last for a hit, maybe. But righteous fire, the damage of righteous fire, it's a finicky beast. It scales off of your maximum life and your maximum energy shield, and I've seen builds where it's all there was a lot of conversions to boost up the player's energy shield, and it was really weird because they did it on a chieftain who is, or was it a chieftain? Might have been a chieftain, but it was an interesting build. Because since you take damage with your own righteous fire, the energy shield is usually the first thing that gets depleted, because you don't stock up on energy shield recharge starting out. So getting a build together as a chieftain where you can sustain your energy shield, that was really weird to see. It was an interesting build. I'm not planning on doing that with this character, because it requires like some specific gear. So for now, this is just going to be a standard, I guess, Pohx classic build. But I've been thinking a lot about like where to go, what to do, and ever since they released the transmute, no, the alternate variations of some skill gems. What the heck are they called? They're the alternate version of Righteous Fire is the Righteous Fire of Arcane something. I'm not quite awake yet, but it scales off of your maximum mana instead of life and energy shield, and that skill, like with a good Hierophant, can easily hit dot cap. Well, I say easily. It takes a lot of work. And I haven't been able to get that build up and running, or get that character, archetype. And this, with the Settlers League, with the settler mechanic, like it introduced a very easy way to get your gear. Because with the boats, when you send out the boats, depending on what city you send them to, what port, what resources you send, you can target farm a specific type of gear. So if I'm looking for, an energy shield base, an intelligence based gear, then there's a specific port for that. If I'm looking for ward gear, there's a port for that. If I'm looking for, strength armor based gear, there's a port for that. It's very easy to get what you're looking for to build out your character as far as gear goes. And I mean that's a critical element in it too, so but I need to at least have one solid character to get me to that point. So I'm gonna try to not go too far off the ranch with this chieftain. I need a stable source of income and XP before I go getting all sciencey and do something that only half works. Oh, Fia. I saw the post about Sandra. Are they doing anything, like any special commemoration for her? There's I mean, I know she's been fighting that fight for a while. I don't know if they have any memoriam planned or anything. You're not aware? Email list. I wonder if like today's poetry jam day. Green blue blue or green green blue. Rob Chromie. Cash Crumb is probably the best source of info, or the Project Gorgon Discord. Cancer sucks. Yeah, you've got a upfront, close and personal experience with that. How's how have you been doing with that? Like you haven't had any like remission or any concerns of like fallout from the treatment or anything? Too close. Lapis. There it is. That's the intelligence I was looking for. You're still in remission? side effects of medicine, neuropathy, aches and pains, and thinning hair. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're doing great. So don't. A lot of wasted points if I go up here. It's gonna be faster than going out and around though. You're looking for how to set up a breast cancer donation link on your Twitch stream, but I haven't figured that out. Tiltify might be they might have some resources for that. No, is it American Heart Association? They've done. Tiltify would probably be the best as far as like Twitch specific resources. I don't know about setting up the funds or the what's it called, campaign. Yeah. I know, like when I've done charity streams in the past for like Stack Up or St. Jude, like Tiltify has the banners, like for the overlay elements. It's always been like a Tiltify link. To have your donation banner linked to the campaign. But I didn't set up those campaigns though, so I'm not sure how that process works. Can you set up tips to go to a donation charity instead of yourself? Yes. I don't remember how. Ooh, 38. When's the last time I did a campaign? It's been a while. Don't remember how I did that. pick your brain off stream sometime. All right. This is my audio output. Okay, so that's going to game. It's going to game. You go to game. Why are you not showing game? Really quiet. Start stocking up on the life taps. So I'm gonna need 1 life tap for Righteous Fire, 1 for Fire Trap, 1 for Shield Charge. And whenever you turn in quests to a specific city or to a specific hub, you should check back with the vendors, because that will generally add different gems to their stock. But these are all based off of what class you are. So since I'm a marauder, my skill selection is going to be a bit different than, say a Templar or a Witch. But if you, like, for the reward for getting to the prison, she had a selection of gems for me to choose from. All of the gems that she just offered me are now available to buy, plus generally a few more. And each vendor, so she's the one in this area that sells gems. When I go to Act 2, there will be a person in that area that sells gems, and they all have different gems that they offer. So you might have to snoop around if you're looking for a specific gem. The wiki will tell you like how a gem is acquired. It's like if you're looking for combustion, who sells combustion? You can check out combustion on the wiki, and it will say, oh, Nessa in Act 1 sells combustion. And so on and so forth. Alright. So this is a white item. White meaning that it has no mods. It's a standard normal item. So I could take any flavor of crafting currency and juice this up a bit. So let's see. Crap out of the way here. What's that? Shield charge. Care about mana. It's red, green, blue. Ooh, 3-socket red. Alright, so I want to spice this one up a bit. So I don't have a whole lot in the way of like specific upgrade currency. Like this is the only, like, so with essences it tells you exactly what it's going to do. So since that's an amulet, it's going to give me two, it's going to increase the item to a rare, because it upgrades a normal to a rare. It's going to give at least 2 to 4% increased maximum energy shield, as well as like rares can have up to 6 modifiers on them. So that one modifier, the energy shield modifier, as well as a handful of other modifiers. So let's see what we got. All right. So there's our minimum roll, 2% increased maximum energy shield, as well as life, mana, strength. So that's only got 4 modifiers on it. So, hey, what's up, Nash? No, what? I won't do anything. Gosh. So you can use... I don't have anything because I just started. But there's currency that you can use to add more modifiers to an item. Eventually. But at level 8, it's not... Or level 10, it's not worth it. Because you're going to get more than enough items to replace that one eventually. What are you talking about? You didn't hear the sound alert. You want a refund? Psh, I'm going to need you to submit a request form. And we'll get back to you within 2 to 4 business weeks. Didn't hear the sound. I heard the sound alert. How did you not hear the sound alert? What did you break it? You probably broke it. And I played through the stream. Unless... Let me look at this. Let me look at this. That was through... Sound alerts. Why was that not working? What did you do, Nash? Oh, we can have nice things, you know? Trying to create a professional, positive work environment. And then people come in with their muddy boots just stomping around. I heard it. That's the thing that's bothering me, is that I heard it. So why didn't you hear it? Professional streamers. I know, right? Streamers these days, I tell ya. So how did I hear it? Unless it was trying to play through the browser. It's not. Okay. You decided to add a bit of depth to your stream list and go for a higher requirement than just have. Yeah, my cleavage isn't exactly very enticing. And it's like 12 degrees outside, so I'm not wearing a bikini. Apologies. Control audio via OBS. Okay, let's try that. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere. What happens when I do... And you guys aren't hearing that at all, right? Nope. What in the world? Man? Did you hear that? Nope. Damn it. So what changed? What changed? What changed? Because I can hear it. I can hear it, so... Is that going through... It's gotta be going through a browser source. It's not showing up anywhere. Sound alerts. All right.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
You heard that. Now your ad break command isn't working. So you heard it, and I didn't. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Alright, so Sound Alerts has a dedicated audio source now. Yeah, my ad break thing isn't working either. I'm breaking all the stuff. Breaking all the things. Might help if I had Stream Deck up and running. Perhaps. But my Stream Deck wouldn't affect your Stream Deck. The command worked earlier. Hey, there we go. Or not. What in the hell, man? What in the hell? So besides watching half-rate streamers, what do you got going on today, Nash? Anything fun and exciting? Three question marks on a beanie with "I broke my shit" under it. So it was working fine before I touched it. Or no, it wasn't working before. This is how I found it. That's what I meant to say. This is how I found it. Got dug up to the refuge on PoE 2 without him switching characters. Before that, you were playing a bit of Enshrouded by yourself. Have you gotten into, what was it? It sounded like they added like Bard or something like musically inclined. May not have copied over your browser source. So you have to add the alerts in as a browser source now instead of just having the Twitch integration. It's a new browser source to enable. Did you start a new character on Enshrouded, or are you playing your was a warrior? You keep seeing references to Bard, but haven't seen one. You haven't been to the new biome yet. Oh, shoot. What? Even the character? Isn't your character a local save? Create an alert box, edit alerts, add a browser source. I'll do this later. I'll do this later. I'll get sidetracked here. Note to self, work on alerts. They added animal husbandry. That sounds cool. You start raising your battle sheep. You squirrel, no. What? I'm writing a note to work on this later. Work on alerts. Fix me, please. All right. You can help send screenshots of how I have things set. Okay. Ooh, red, blue, red, red, blue, 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 red. I don't know if Twitch changed things. I'll have to dig into it. I don't remember having to do anything crazy to get the commands. What? Thanks for the bits. I didn't. So I got it to where you guys could hear it, but apparently setting it up as its own audio source means I can't hear it. One moment, please. Thank you guys very much, though. You heard it on your end. Yeah, I set up. So I got the alerts with their own dedicated audio source, so that way it plays out through the final output. But I don't get that in my output, which is backwards. All your alerts are custom on stream modes. Okay. Alerts. Monitor and output. Alright, let's try that. Let's try that. Okay, so that's different. Ooh, hype train. Thank you, Dragonfire. What's that up? Sound alerts. Channel 1, channel 2. Well, thank you guys very much for the bits. Why does that not get to my audio? Cookies and advertising choices. Does that make a difference? GGG's announcement was a bit shit. Oh, about having to delay the next PoE 1 league. I don't know. I'm not really disappointed. I mean, it's a little frustrating, yeah. But I mean, I'm not like, it's not gonna kill my cat because the a league isn't getting, you know, put out. I mean, you know, it's not like I'm not losing anything, because it's you know, it's like I didn't pay for it, so. And I don't know. I'm less frustrated because, you know, Jonathan, you know, actually said something about it. You used to play the new league every time they release. Oh yeah, yeah. But this, I really liked Settlers League. So, yeah, I mean, it sucks that the same league is, you know, has been, I don't know, it's been a thing. Like, it sucks that there's no new league coming out for a while, but this isn't a bad league, so it could be worse. There have been some you know, kind of garbage leagues in the past, but this isn't a bad league to be stuck with, so it could be worse. And they've got a couple different variations out. So before PoE 2 came out, they had released a variation of the Settlers League, where they added in some of the map modifiers of the Necropolis League. So we got, you know, there's kind of like two leagues rolled into one, sort of, kind of. And yeah, I mean, it sucks, but they have been working on PoE 2, and I mean, whether or not, you know, we're ever gonna see another PoE 1 league again, that's kind of like Dragonfire. I'll tell you, like, I hopped back into to PoE 1 3-4 days ago, after, I think it was after Jonathan made the announcement, because like in the event that this is all just smoke and mirrors to ease the removal of PoE 1 altogether, I don't think so, but you know, what do I know, right? But in the event that we're not going to see another PoE 1 league for, you know, a year and whatever, I figured this would be a good time to get back into it and enjoy it while it's here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, I've been a big fan of seeing what the new leagues have in store, because they always come up with something new and interesting. I mean, it may be shit, but at least it's new and interesting, you know. So yeah, I've definitely been a big fan of checking out the new league content. So yeah, there is a degree of frustration there, but I'm not invested in there being a new league mechanic. So if it happens, super. If not, that's cool too. The league that we've got now is fun, even if it lasts for a year and a half. Are you bored of PoE 2? Nope, not at all. I think there are lots of interesting things to do in PoE 2. The reason that I haven't been playing it so much is that I'm trying to do something with this whole streaming thing, and outside of being sick and having mental problems, PoE 2, it's a swamped directory. So there's zero to no chance of getting any traction in a directory that's already, you know, filled to the brim with people, you know, that are already developed names, I guess. And Pantheon, which is another game that I've been following the progress of for years, they've also come out into early access. So it's definitely not an issue of being bored with the game. It's just there's a lot going on, and I have to be a little choosy. Like I don't want to. Words. I don't want to like restrict myself from an opportunity to gain traction. In the event that I've got enough mental energy to stream. If that makes any sense at all. It was a business decision. That's my story. Definitely not a matter of being bored with the game, because I really like it. I really like PoE 2. Been mental since we first met. This is true. This is true. But now I have to be productively mental. And therein lies the difficulty. I'm no longer working at the TV station. So this is the path that I've chosen. I'm trying to make the most of it. You want to be a variety streamer rather than a niche streamer? It's kind of close to the same thing. I don't. What's the definition of variety streamer? Right? Do I need to have like so many game categories under my belt? Because I've been pretty pleased with the traction that I've got from streaming Pantheon, and it's a great game, but it's another early access title. So like trying not to get burnt out on a limited amount of content. Yeah, I know what you meant. To multiple games, but like what, I don't know, what is there a minimum? What are the minimum games that I need to a number of games that I need to stream in order to be a variety streamer? More than one? That's kind of what I was doing last time, like before, when I was streaming like I guess quasi full-time during the COVID furlough. Like I had a schedule set up, like I do like World of Warships on Thursday and tanks on Friday, and you know, I don't want to be quite as, I guess, diverse. Like I'd like to have a core game or two that I can focus on, instead of just playing whatever's hot and expecting to get a following based off of the latest and the greatest. You know what I mean? So I remember, yeah, because that was when we were getting into like the Crew 2 and if you're now trying to make a living, it makes sense to try and appeal to a wider demographic, but you have always struggled to stick to one game. This is true. This is true. Like, I'm trying to... Like, I'm obviously not going to play a game if it's not fun. And I acknowledge that I have had a long history of playing multiple games, sometimes at the same time. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to level that up. I don't know, I'm trying to be a little more focused. That's been a problem. It's been a problem. Too many games, too many characters, too many thoughts. Trying to be less of a rabbit. How about that? Being a rabbit has not served me well. Just trying to be a little more focused. But if I think of you as a horror, then why would you showing me what true horror is not equal you being a horror? Yeah, PoE 2 looks fantastic. I guess the struggle with streaming like games like this is that, like, what am I offering the community, right? Like what am I bringing to the table? Like why would people watch me over, you know, somebody, you know, who's got a history of, you know, like build guides or races or, you know, the few things that like with PoE 2, I've got a couple, like a couple of my own homemade builds, but they're not, I don't know, they're not anything like ooh and ah, you know. A whole lot of duct tape and twine. So, you know, for now, right, like I just want to like stick to a game or two that are fun, and like I'll have to put in work to come up with, I don't know, something unique and interesting, and like that. I don't offer much to the ARPG community. How about that? So it's hard for me to gain traction. You're going to lurk for a bit, have some things to do. All right, Fia. Fia, bobia, banana, nana, no mia. But like Pantheon, like it's an MMO, so it's not like, you know, people aren't gonna ooh and ah somebody going, you know, dual wield versus, you know, a two-handed mace or what have you. And it's still new and fresh, and the community's been great. the Pantheon community's been pretty fantastic. So it's a bit more encouraging, I guess. But it's also in the early access state of where, you know, not everything's available yet. Still waiting on new classes and new races and, you know, this and that and the other thing. So I don't want to get burnt out on the limited content that's available. It's a refresher. That's what it is. Just need a refresher. Have you heard anything about Division 3? Is that in the works? Light No Fire? That's got to be soon. Is that on its way? I haven't heard news on that in a bit, but I know like the new expedition is out. So there are a lot of channels that have like No Man's Sky drops going on. Division 3 was announced by Ubi, but that's it. Worlds Part 2. Yeah, so they're channels that are doing No Man's Sky drops. But I haven't been listening a whole lot to see if there's been anything with Light No Fire. That's going to be single player though, isn't it? Isn't that supposed to be their like their Skyrim? Light No Fire is it's gonna be an MMO. Okay. Fantasy MMO. All right. I'll definitely have to get that on my calendar then, or on my radar. Light No Fire. You still working on your monk? Or have you been getting your witch? Like how's your map progress going? An MMO in the flavor of No Man's Sky. It'd be interesting to see their spin on it. Are all on maps now. Nice! Hell yeah. What ranger build are you using? You going? You went snowball, right? Get everybody grouped up for a nice big group hug. And then beat them with a stick. Your ranger. Did you go snowball on your ranger? Funny how you started attempting PoE 1 again. 2 days later, a private league pops up, but too late to know. Oh, what's going on? Bacillus? Yeah, I was, like after Jonathan announced the delay of the new league, I got in and started playing again. You know, what are the odds that you know, a new league isn't gonna show up for another year right before they, you know, decide to stop doing leagues for PoE 1. And Pohx is generally my go-to for PoE 1 content. And like I was lucky enough to get in on the conversation when he said he was gonna do it, because yeah, it didn't take long for, you know, 20,000 people to express an interest in it. You can still get your name in the queue, so whenever, you know, there's been you know, a good bit of turnover, like every day, you know, a good number of folks leave the league. So if you got your name in the queue, I mean, maybe Shattered Concoction, you were worried you would put Doc off his witch because you dropped the bog with 6 snowballs. You gave up Act 5 before in 2022, played a buttload of PoE 2 and now trying PoE 1 again, and at Act 7 already with way better luck and more stash tabs. Nice. Yeah, I was saying earlier, this isn't a bad league to be stuck on. I think Settlers is probably one of the best leagues that's been around in a good while. Got a divine drop in Act 4, nice. And some dude gifted you 2 more, dang. You think you're set in normal Settlers already? That's pretty generous. I shot Deadeye. That sounds like fun. The ice cold damage in general is it's got a strangely cozy vibe to it. If the what's the Wintertide brand? It's been on my mind for a while. If cold damage over time were in a better place, like Siphoning Trap and Wintertide brand, I think those would be real strong contenders. But a cold dot just isn't at its highest. Your first Vol Gem ended up being Ice Shot. Nice! It's like it was meant to be. You haven't spec'd into elements, you can still try a Lightning Arrow or Tornado Shot. Nice. Giving yourself some options. That's that's kind of what I was trying to do. Like in PoE 2, I had a Chayula monk that I don't know. I got a little scattered with it, trying to find, you know, what could possibly work with no spirit. And ended up, like, I tried a generic, you know, a generic build, and that's still gonna take some tinkering to find something effective with that. It's not a bad strategy. Tornado shot feels weirdly slow. Your PoE 2 had a rocky start. Yeah, and that, I mean, that's kind of to be expected. Because, I mean, it's a brand new game. I mean, yeah, people have already, you know, like the data miners have had their go with it, and, you know, content creators have had their go with it, and there are, you know, a slew of effective builds already on the market. But it's, you know, it's not a finished product. There's still lots of options, and the regretful monk, the one where you wish you picked. I'm still holding out hope for Chayula. It's currently set up as a Hex Blast, and it's only level 40 something. It could still very well be a you know, a contender. You tried Mage, gave up around level 10. Then Minion Witch, gave up around 30. Back to Mage and realized your gear was shit and could use your saved up gear on her. 92 Archmage Spark. Nice. Yeah, Archmage is definitely a game changer. A lot of people have been talking about that could be one of the first things on the nerf list. Just because of how strong it is. Excuse me. But Minion Witch, that was probably my highest character. I used Minion Witch to feed a lot of my monk shenanigans. Just because how, you know, how generally smooth the minion build is, or builds are. There's a couple of them. There's PoE for PoE 1. Character says profile is private. Global chat seems the same for them. For the private league, it's global 912. But I haven't played around with POB. Are you, for the PoE 1 POB? Will be Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice. Could be. I mean, one thing for Archmage is that it's a very expensive reservation. Like, so it comes at a cost, whereas, you know, Herald of Ice and Thunder are only what, like 30 spirit each or something. So you're not paying a lot for the power that you get from them. You did Stormweaver Spark, 80 plus Deadeye Lightning Arrow, 80 plus Gemling Shot Crossbow. I haven't had any issues with. Well, I haven't tried to import anything into PoB. Because the league is still, you know, the league is still the same league, so I haven't really looked at like PoE Ninja or anything to see what's new and fresh, because nothing's new and fresh anymore. As far as importing off of your own profile, I haven't tried that either. One moment, please. I wonder if it's because this is a private league. But it's still through Path of Exile, so that's weird. POB, where you be? There you are. Archmage is all you need at most to cast on Shock Lightning Conduit for extra bossing. Yeah. You're off to play Enshrouded. Alright, Nash. Take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping in. Lightning Warp Archmage build also takes a lot of spirit. Import. Missing Discriminator. Account profile is private. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like I'm getting the same. It is definitely not private. Oh, hide private leagues is checked. No, that didn't work. All right. So on your account page, there is a checkbox to hide private leagues. I unchecked that and updated it, and it POB isn't pulling anything in just yet. So it might take some time to proliferate. So I'll give it a couple minutes. You set yourself to private and then unprivate. Okay. I'll let that cook for a minute and then see if that made any changes. You're on normal settlers. Oh. Well, shoot, that is weird then. I don't know. I don't know if it's a GGG issue, because I know even their PoE 1 source material was in a rough spot as PoE 2 was on its way out. So I don't know if it's a behind the scenes thing. You assume their servers got borked recently? That very well could be too. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't have a mule character or anybody who's made it to X6 yet, so it's going to be a minute before I can actually get Righteous Fire up and going, which is fine because I don't have resistances in order or life regen or any of the sustain taken care of, so I'm not complaining about it taking a minute. Oh, excuse me. This, I would really like to get Mana Righteous Fire up and go in this league. because with the boats and how, you know, easy it is to get gear with the boats, I think this is the league to do it. So I was thinking, like, just go like standard Righteous Fire guy to level up and get all the things unlocked and build up some currency, and either do a mana RF, Hierophant more than likely, or go some kind of like weird ward trickster Cobra Lash guy. That Cobra Lash was very impressive. Very impressive. Alright. I need to use the bathroom though. I will be right back. What's up, Cable? How you doing, man? Are you still getting down with the astronauts? How are those shenanigans going? Probably volcanic fissure. Getting ready for the Royal Rumble. In your WWE game, who's your top contender? Who's your man? They just got an update today. What, WWE? Oh, Astronauts. Astronauts got an update? What did they add? Anything spicy? You have 3 guys: CM Punk, Rey Mysterio, and John Cena. Mysterio. CM Punk, wow. Name I haven't thought about in a while. He was always pretty exciting to watch. I don't think I set off a boat or anything. Rey Mysterio. He was the Lucha. He was pretty crazy guy too. You remember Jimmy Superfly Snuka? Didn't he like go crazy and like kill his wife or something? I remember there being some kind of a story with him. Bars. Chris Benoit. Amber. Well, what happened? What happened with Superfly Snuka? Because I know, like, Rey Mysterio uses a lot of the, like, at least some of the similar moves. Like just crazy stuff off the top rope and he had a lot of brain damage. So like the NFL players that they found like parasites in their brain because of all the damage. I mean, I think probably a lot of those guys have probably put up with a lot of brain damage. I mean, it's a very aggressive, and there's a lot of competition there. Dark spots, like a mushy pineapple underneath that rough exterior. I remember as a kid watching Superfly Snuka. I'm just like, holy crap, that guy's incredible. Look at those stunts, Dad. He also did a flying headbutt. Remember that? I imagine that would be a large contributor to brain damage. So how how customizable are your characters? Like is it like I know you can make your own, but as far as like, you know, pre-existing characters like Superfly Snuka or, you know, John Cena, like what kind of crazy stuff can you do with Mr. Cena? Ray does a lot more from Eddie Guerrero. A lot of moves from Eddie Guerrero. What happened to Eddie? I mean, like, besides dying, how did he die? Wasn't Ray? Aren't they from the same timeline, though? Like the same generation of WWE superstars? Passed away in his hotel room several years ago. Oh shoot. Alright. Doors up here. They were friends but rivals. Gotcha. So in honor of Eddie Guerrero, like Rey Mysterio started using some of his moves. Acute heart failure. Who was it that was it Owen Hart? He was like descending from the rafters and like something happened with the rope and he fell and died. I vaguely remember that. Was it? Wasn't Benoit murdered by his wife or something? It wasn't tightened correctly, that's why it broke. Man. I mean, I know Phil Hartman was murdered by his wife, but I thought Chris Benoit was too. Or was he the aggressor in the situation? He murdered his wife. Oh man. Yeah, Phil Hartman. His wife was a recovering drug addict, and Andy Dick got her back into drugs. She freaking lost her shit, killed her family. Did they was anything ever found out like as to why? Good to see me streaming. Thanks, man. Why he killed his family and then himself? I mean, that's a pretty major decision to make. Usually something that has some build up to it. The brain damage he suffered. Well, it's kind of like, I mean, I don't know if you ever smoked or not, but there was a smoke cessation drug that came out 15 years ago called Chantix, and it was great at getting people to quit smoking, but it also like amplified a lot of like suppressed thoughts and feelings. So if you were a person who had you know, like depression, anxiety, you know, mental inclinations, it would amplify them, and a lot of people were committing suicide because they were using this smoke cessation drug that was amplifying a lot of these like repressed feelings, repressed thoughts. There's a whole big deal about it. I mean, I could see, you know, how that could be like brought out, but it, you know, the whole thing was like, I took Chantix for a while. I've battled depression and anxiety for a while, and I never once, you know, thought about offing myself. It was, you know, the science was that if those inclinations were already there, then they would be amplified. So I guess that's kind of why I was asking about Benoit, is like, was there, you know, a history of these things already? It seems weird for something so serious and drastic to just spring up without any, you know, prior inclinations, I guess. This guy. He's an inch from me. We're the same size. Why does he get to knock me around? This is one of the frustrating things about PoE 2. Every single creature in that game, no matter how big or small, can just knock you around like it's cool. A tiny little beetle rushing me to a corner that I would otherwise be able to stomp with my boot. No one really knows why he did it. He had time off at the time, so I believe he was aggressive with his wife. Okay. We'll go up here to get Fire Mastery. We'll come up here to get some maximum res. Get Corrupt Blood immunity. And then we'll start stocking up on life. Maximum life. Maximum life, fire res, armor and energy shield, some more life. Because the key things with Righteous Fire: maximum life, maximum energy shield, and fire resistance. 1 to 3 maximum energy shield. Level 35 and below. Good start. All right, so normally the way to go through Act 2 is you're gonna come down here, get oak, come over here, get a Lyra, and then start making your way this way. So these on the left side over here, these are higher leveled areas. So you're gonna get like more XP faster, and by the time you come out this way to the lower level areas, you can just fly through them. But I need to get to Chamber of Sins to be able to get, or let's see, Chamber of Sins is going to be out here, to be able to get my Righteous Fire gem. So I'm going to come out to the right side first, just to get my RF started, because it's all downhill from there. The damage of that, it's not terrible. Got a nice AoE on it. For a melee chieftain, that'd be would probably be the way to go. Use some of that volcanic fissure action. What was the transfigured? Transfigured. That's what they're called, chat. Volcanic fissure of snaking. That was the one. You could really reach out and touch some people with that one. Pretty cool. No. Got a new bow with tier 4 lightning and tier 5 fire. +1 skill level and base bow that buffs almost. Nice! Sounds like you're off to a good start. That's a good find. I'm about to head into the Chamber of Sins. So I need to complete that quest to get Righteous Fire. 23% increase. Nice. That is awesome. Yeah, that's another really strong thing about this league is the runesmithing. You know, like with the envy and the like the wolves and chaos damage and the runesmithing was a huge power increase or potential increase. Another reason why I'm not crying about having to suffer through settlers for ever, because this will be the last PoE league. Get blasted for being a doomer. Gold respecking alone is huge. Absolutely. 2 orbs of regret to Lex 6. Yeah. So many good things about this league. This league has enabled many great things. So do I want to go with the minion route? I don't think so. Don't think I will. The bow dropped as corrupt. Oh. Which should still help you get a little more breathing room. Speed things up until you can find the next best one. Poison on hit. No thanks. Leech's life, you bastard. Blue, red? Yes, please. Shall come over here. Can't even change colors on it. 2 blue, 2 green, 1 red. It's pretty scattered. But if they're linked together though, that could still be really good. Do like a Trinity build. What is that? Equilibrium? Your eye shot doesn't run blues yet. Could use it for ballista. Hey, Ish. Just happened to follow a link for someone else and Sai was on. Yep, been on for a little bit. You set the skill in the middle of the link and not at the start. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what socket what what skill goes in what socket, as long as it's linked together. How are you doing today, Ish? I don't think my broadcast notifications get published into strange reason. Not by default anyway. Oh, now it's working. All right. Ad break, chat. Get up and stretch. Do some squats. Get a beverage. Use the bathroom. Throw a ball at your dog. There we are. I don't think I'm gonna go with the minion tech. I think the goal will just be to get my maximum life, as high up as possible. I think that's what I'll work on. And then we'll see about depending on how the gear situation goes. I figure like Ivory Tower or something crazy. I can see about getting an energy shield buff going on. This isn't a solo self-found league, so possibly I might be able to trade somebody for an Ivory Tower. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't mana. Son bitch keeps running away from me. Just die. Yay. 19. Right. Regenerate 1% or yeah, 1 life per each 1% uncapped. There's the reason you have that emote. Food? Is food an option? Red, blue. Let me murder some of these bad guys. I mean, exercise retribution, swift and just. They're obviously evil. A 12-year-old engine. Nobody attacked me. No one came. So there's, like, you can go out here to get spiritual aid. And then you can start using like the bone spirit shields and the like calling wands and things like that to amplify minion damage, which will in turn amplify your damage. So that's one way to do it, but I don't think I'm gonna go that way. Try to hunt out as much life, energy shield, and fire resistance as possible. We'll see how it goes. I think, or what was the determination with the crafting potential? I know that you can just get an absolute ton of modifiers on scepters. So were wands the better way to go as far as the deterministic crafting? Almost there, Righteous Fire. Almost there. I hear you calling. red as well. Hell yeah. No, still not working. Oh, got me good. I was checking POB to see if the like hide private leagues was what was disabling the character import, but that does not appear to be the case. It's still not. It's still saying that my account is private, so which is weird because it is not private. But this is a private league. But I unchecked the box, so maybe I don't know if it's a POB issue, if it's a GGG issue. It's still not loading though. Oh, parts. It's taking so long to kill this dude. He's got no fire res, no life regen, excess amount of health. Let me help you with some of that, sir. We'll pick up Righteous Fire through Power Charge crit and crit chance gem on the blue. The shot build seems to go critical anyway. Oh, I bet that's gonna have some glorious crits. Nice. There's a that helmet that gives you extra elemental damage per power charge. Will clash? That's an evasion energy shield helmet. Excuse me. I know that was huge during the because I during the normal league I was going power siphon. My normal league character was a power siphon trickster, and that will clash was instrumental. So what if I just went full on energy shield? No, that would be a wasted. Because right now I don't have the sustain, so once I get Righteous Fire going, that's gonna it's gonna burn through my energy shield immediately. So I'm gonna need all kinds of energy shield sustain before I can even think about using it as any base layer. I'm talking crazy right now. Oh, this one. Ow, ow. Kill. No, I do like in PoE 2 when you're shocked, you can see it. Like, it's very obvious that your character is suffering from a status effect because it reflects on your health globe. That's pretty cool. "87 years later." I could put in things like was it Eternal Youth and some of the energy shield recharge, like trade-offs. Trade life regen for energy shield regen. But that's going to be a not yet kind of thing. Because if you only have, 100 energy shield, there's 0 point in trading your life regen for energy shield regen. All of that'll come with more of a buffer. And once you have enough to even consider. Molten shell for the armor bonus. So, got one. There we are. I can drop. Volcanic Fisher. Fire Trap. Is gonna need green. Oh, poison concoction. Removes all burning when used. Can't have you, sorry. Probably great. I'm sure you mean well. Can't be having your kind of talk in the classroom. Resistance, mana regen. Let's see what you have to offer, good sir. Preferably gloves or boots. Green, red, red. So we got burning life tap. Let's see where we can get with this. And does she... I get burning from the library. That life tap was a... I found that one on the floor, didn't I? Man, excuse me. Alright, music. I'm gonna need you to be a little bit more. And Bodie McBoatface is back. So we'll check in on that. See what kind of goodies they brought me. We brought back half. Corrupt customs officials. Let's say, like you? You're a corrupt customs official. Petrified amber ore. We haven't found any petrified amber yet. Bars. Make two. Petrified amber. That's nothing. Oh, get some more resources saved up then. Did I didn't finish that? Oh, chat. Here's chat. Oh, because I smelted a bar. Take that, bitch. What gems did she have? Anything that I need? That's it. now I can head out to the left here. Carry on my shenanigans. Need a little more fire res. I'm dropping HPs a little bit. So what do you got going on today, Ish? When is your Royal Rumble kickoff, Cable? Sounds like it's getting pretty exciting. Open fire. Or shell. You know what I meant. So molten shell is neat if you're stacking armor, because it gives you a buff based on a percentage of your armor. The kickoff show is going on right now. Nice. I'm definitely excited to hear how that goes. Buddy. So left tap on fire trap. I don't want to put anything into that until I get another life tap on righteous fire. The way it works, you want whatever is generating your life tap to be as low a level gem as possible for maximum uptime with minimal cost. But then whatever is like feeding off of life tap, in this case it'll be righteous fire, you'd want that one to be like maxed out for the best bonus. And at the moment, I only have one life tap gem, so I don't have anything, like it's not powering anything. I don't have any use in beefing it up just yet. Not enough beef in the stew. When it starts, you can stream it? Alright. All right, Oak. Trying to put any money in. Oh, because they're both guard skills. All right. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nash did have a good point. I've got a history of not being able to stick to one game or one character. Would like to change that. Oh, and especially when it comes to streaming. It's all over the place. Too stable. Guard skills share a cooldown, so there's no point in having more than one up at a time. And if I'm gonna be building up armor anyway, that'll enhance the molten shell. Then what? Let's see. I want to spread this thing all kinds of. All over the place. Oh, that chicken. Smelling pretty good. What's up, guys? Righteous Fire is just like the ultimate feel-good experience for ARPGs. It's just smooth. Like once you get it set up and running, it's like you don't really have to worry about much from there. I mean, it's not gonna put out near as much damage as, you know, just about any other skill. But I mean, it's gonna be enough to get you started, and it can be used as an amplifier that will get you through the rest of the game. So, which side of the map was the teleport on? On the left side? Or left side of the road, I guess. Oh, yeah. So the teleporter is on the left side of the road, which means Alira is going to be on the left side of the road. So we'll go fight Alira. We'll go fight Alira. We'll go into the spider den. Now we can go to the right side of the road and find the Weaver's Den. Set some creepy spiders on fire. I hope we get a snowstorm coming in. My sinuses have just been on fire. Tomorrow is February, and we've had like half a snow. This is usually like blizzard season. Highly suspect. Right, no corrupted blood, please, and thanks. Oh. So then, we'll be looking for another one of these up here, where the elemental resistances cannot be lowered. Oh man. Armor and ES, right? Was it the Linden Linden kite shields have the built-in resistances. Can be a good thing to look for. I wonder if there's... I've been tinkering around with probably starting from up here and then working down. There's so many good staves out there. Trying to find a good staff build. That's one thing that I could do in Path of Exile 2. I know people have already come up with Detonate Dead. Fire exposure. It's like Detonate Dead, no Blood Mage, and what have you. What about Detonate Dead Chayula? I don't need any special supports. Ow. Fire damage and exposure. Rude. So what would we use with Chayula to make dead things? Because you have to start with dead things before Detonate Dead can make more dead things. I mean, it could always just go Hex Blast. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're the coolest. Oh, why not? You should try harder. I bet you can do it. I believe in you. Weird shape. Weird shape indeed. Right. Oh. Stuff my face real quick. Gorgeous. They smell pretty good. This is delicious dragon fire. Thank you. Don't have enough eggs for scramble tomorrow. I can go grab some more. Swing by the vape shop too. Oh shoot, I still need to go through the den. I don't know of any special tricks in locating the den, other than just looking for a door in the middle of the field. Oh, excuse me. Now, sometimes you can't see the miners either, but all you get are the torch ring as an indicator that the area is complete, or that resource is complete. Players cannot inflict exposure, 15% damage, 10% attack and cast speed. If I could get a Val RF, that would be perfect. That'd be glorious. Scenic route. An hour to go for your Royal Rumble. Nice. So you have to wait for that? Like it's not like triggered by bracket challenges or anything? Or what's the determining criteria for when you can participate in the Royal Rumble? Shoot, I need to go down here too. You start with 2 people, and every minute and a half, another one is added. Okay. All right. So it's just a time-based thing then? Like there's nothing that says, if you do this person would join the competition? Three more fights in San Diego will we'll have John Cena added to your... you are out when you go over the top rope and both feet hit the floor. Okay. Stare at me when I eat, sugar. Weird. Did I pick that up? This fire is so smooth. Excuse me. That's for Act 7. I gotta go back to King's Marks and put money in the treasury. I asked them to work for free and they politely declined. Oh, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Delicious. I'm getting my beer. Very tasty. Very tasty indeed. What? Get him. Alright, I'll be right back. We back. Yeah, it's a little out of date. Finish off these bandit shenanigans. Yeah, take that, sucker. Nice. Ring out coat. Nowhere now. Anyone know if they've said when they're releasing Templar for PoE 2? I mean, I imagine that's going to be a huge deal. Shoot, that was all I needed in here. No word yet? All right. Okay. Okay. All right, 618. 3% max life. 630. All right. Hang on. Dragonfire, you could hear the sounds when you for the bits. Like you could hear that alert. All right. Yes. Streaming it now, but it starts in 30 minutes. All right, Cable. I will definitely be tuning in. Interesting to see how this turns out. Okay, so for all intents and purposes, the bit alert works fine. It's just something with my audio routing why I alone couldn't hear it. I can work on it. Not a problem. So 30 minutes. So at 5 p.m. Or what would that be for you? Like 3 p.m. 5% max life. Yes. Number go up. Corruption chamber. Do I have anything that I want to corrupt? Not really. Nothing that I'm not wearing. Save that for later. Ad break. Thank you. Although I haven't done a ranger build or ranged build in a long time. What were... Was that detonate dead that witches were using with a bow? There's some weird tech I saw people using their normal settlers. Like passed on crit, mac and cheese. What was that? Do some ritual action. Oh. Oh, I thought it was a good idea to make the default ritual mobs be those Wildwood cultists. Nothing that screams death to a level 20-something character than a big old blast of chaos damage. Dumb. Hmm. 30% increased fire damage. Alright, alright. 686. Nice. Number went way up. Is this a ritual altar somewhere? Did I ever make it back to King's March? I didn't. I did not. Feels nice to see 6-socket items dropping finally. Just need a bajillion socket infuses to make yours too. Already bought the final chess piece. Nice. See about done with the campaign then, if you're getting the 6-socket items. Lightning resist. Much of an improvement.
Can you hear me? I've been lost amongst from the static. Trapped inside these walls, hello, can you hear me? I know all your secrets, I know all your fears, hello, can you hear me?
I don't think this one wraps back around. Dead end. Hold on.
Trapped inside these walls, hello, can you hear me?
Bajillion socket infuses to make these.
I know all your fears, hello, can you hear me?
Just unlocked Chamber of Sins Act 2 level 7. Nice. Pretty good progress then. Level 62. Nice. You still got a little bit to go, but it sounds like your gear's on its way. I mean, even if you can't get the socket set immediately, you're still in a better spot. It's the Dread Thicket. I just completely run past the cavern's entrance. Unique helmet plus 2 taming rings. Grand weak helmet for the buff projectiles. Same for belt. Nice. For 93 chaos. Is that on live? Figured it would be a bit harder to having successful trade interactions this far into the league. And that's awesome if you're getting people online to buy stuff from. Void Fletcher Quiver. Void Fletcher. Like 143 results from New Zealand. Nice. All right, well that's awesome. I'm glad you're having some good trading. I wonder if people started dropping their I mean I wouldn't think so. I mean I've gotten in on some late season trades and it didn't seem like there was that much variation in the prices, just seller availability. So what was I looking for? Looking for something. remember if I got the crafting recipe out of here yet. Went down the secret chamber door again. We got 10 minutes, Cable? I don't remember seeing this door in a hallway ever. Like it seems like it's always in its own room. Aha. Let me get it. Alright. See, that was the only thing to look for with this crafting room, is that it's got two big blocky pedestals on either side of the doorway that light up when you mouse over them. Other than that, there's no indication that anything is there. Yeah, that was its own room too. Like it wasn't out in the hallway or anything. 10 to 15? Alright, man. What is that, that zone in Act 1? Where you have to kill all the mobs. If I remember Diablo 2, there was a zone in Act 1 where you had to kill all the mobs too, in that little cave. But anyway, that zone in Act 1, Bungle Hollow, no, that's not right. That's a map. Froggy Shores. There's like 50% chance that there were mobs that get stuck in the frickin' settlers resource node. maddening. Because mobs that get stuck in there are immune. So you have to go out, reset the zone, come back in. It's not always at the start of the zone either. It's like if you're aware of it and expecting it, like you can try to guide mobs away from that that tree. Definitely does not guarantee a positive outcome though. Sometimes they'll just wander in there. You have to reset the whole zone. Alright, we've got about 5 minutes here before it's time for the Royal Rumble. We'll wrap up here for now. Shall definitely be back later. Today's Saturday. Do some Pantheon later. I mean, there's still a lot of game left to see. It would be shameful to give up on Pantheon this early. 5 minutes. Well, if you're streaming right now, yeah. All right. So I'll end the stream here. I'll hop in and check out this Royal Rumble action. Thanks everybody for coming in, saying what's up. Good luck with your crafting there, Basili. Thank you for all the bits, and I will check you guys later. Let's find somebody to raid. Yeah, raid, 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 raid. 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 All right, take it easy, folks. I'll catch you all later.